Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
Hello.
The criteria for
How are we
certificate
doing?
exams are
Oh
straightforward
fuck.
enough. What it really comes down to is whether you are willing to put in the time. If you study and practice, then it's really not all that difficult.
Okay, is that better? Okay. Okay.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll drive
Okay.
every last one of them back to apologize.
So. I'm making sure that my microphone is okay. Okay. I think that's good. Okay, so. The plan for today is to finish off with all the Lempo Isle quests. Being frank, I think I have 5 or 6. No, I think 6 was the total. So yeah, we're gonna try our best. Because, you know, we're getting close to... Wait. I missed this pineapple. I didn't see it. Okay. Anyways, we're getting close to the new patch, so I want to make sure that I'm up to date as much as possible. Okay. Let's talk to these mans. Good news, I've made a breakthrough. I'm 99.5% sure that the Fangirl effect didn't affect either of you. That's great, though Paimon wasn't really concerned about that, but if it wasn't because of the Fangirl effect, then why did the Collector get struck last time? Because the lightning protection device inside the Collector was never tested for repeated use in such a high Kuvaki environment. The materials eventually gave out from fatigue. The fix was actually pretty simple. I tested a bunch of materials and different parameters based on this area's Kuvaki concentration and found something way more durable. Look. This is the nod-krai Airspace Data Collector 2.0. I stayed up all night to finish it. With one final high altitude test, we'll be able to determine the experiment's results. Why is the Collector 2.0 so much smaller than the previous one? Advanced models are usually more compact. Oh, Paimon gets it now. So, Paimon really is more advanced than Traveler. I mean, you say that as a joke, but... Well, that's usually true. The reason the 2.0 model shrank so much this time was actually due to the limits of the materials used. I had to cut a lot of non-essential features. For example, the entire structure for lifting it into the air. Huh? If it can't get up into the air, how is it supposed to collect data from high altitudes? It's all because, you see, many of the greatest leaps in human knowledge come when the researchers themselves step in, even if it means becoming the subject of their own experiments. They say Heinrich's team drank tens of thousands of bottles of Fanta to perfect the flavor we have today, so you get what I'm saying, right? You want to conduct the experiment yourself? Not me. It's enough of a miracle that the Fangal effect hasn't affected you two. If I were the one to try it, it'll be a total disaster. Not that I'd mind trying. Sooner or later, the curse will devour me anyway, but the research on Kuvaki is too important to be left unfinished. How about this? I'll just redesign the Fanta bottle to be shaped like you two. Or we don't have to call it Fanta anymore. It could be Paita, Monta, or Travelerta. Please, for the sake of scientific progress, take the Collector 2.0 with you into the skies. Since it's for scientific progress, I'll do it. Oh, so you already have a glider. That's amazing. Then we can check that off the list. Alright, let me explain the latest changes. Just yesterday, it occurred to me, since the thunderstorms here are bursting with Kuvaki. Instead of avoiding it, why not harness it? In other words, we can actively attract the lightning. This relay device was built for exactly that purpose. Attract the lightning? But that sounds dangerous. You'll be fine. Most of the Kuvaki in the thunderstorm will be converted into an upward force field. The remaining energy will be captured by the Collector 2.0 to power the enhanced lightning protection device. Trust me, your chances of getting struck are no higher than 0.0067%. So there's still a chance Paimon might get struck. Statistically speaking, there's a negligible risk. I mean, no proper scientist would ever claim something is 100% certain. This will be the final experiment. Channel the lightning to the lightning rod over there, then launch up and collect the data. The lightning protection device in the Collector 2.0 will keep you safe. I'll let you know as soon as we've got enough data, and I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. So, ready to go? For the sake of science. That's the spirit. For the sake of science. First, conduct the lightning to the lightning rod and fly up high. Okay. What lightning rod? Oh, this one. I see it.
If you ever find yourself in a pinch, I can help you out.
Whee. We got enough data, hurry back. Okay. Did I do good, Chief? The experiment was a success, just as I thought. Kuvaki has huge potential. Thank you both. This is the critical data I was missing. Once I've combed through it all, I can finally get started on my thesis. I hope the research results on Kuvaki will truly achieve what Mr. Raimondo envisioned, freeing people from their reliance on Archeum. This would be an enormous step forward. Looks like we actually helped with something big. That's awesome. Indeed, progress marches forward. My thesis should be done in a year or two, and maybe in 20 or 30 more, we'll start to see the real impact of what we did today. 20 or 30 years? That long? That sort of time frame is already a breakneck breakthrough. Scientific research takes time, you know? It's all about patience and precision. We can't rush it. Alright, fine. Paimon really thought we'd get to try a bottle of Fun Traveler Paimonta any day now. I'll be sure to suggest that to Heinrich and the team. Oh, and here, take the nod-krai airspace data collector 2.0 as a thanks from me. I've removed the data collection module since it's classified tech from the Institute. I hope you understand. It no longer has any data collection functionality, but the lightning protection still works. Hopefully it'll come in handy on your adventures. Just as a heads up, it only works on thunderstorms that carry Kuvaki. It won't be effective against regular lightning, so once you're outside nod-krai, it probably won't be of much use. Wow, That means we don't have to worry about getting struck by lightning while we're out exploring. Science really can defeat a curse. Haha, well said. And finally, thank you both again for your contribution to science. I've sorted through the raw data. It's time for me to head back to the institute and start writing my thesis. Well, good luck, man. I'm really happy about what we did today. Data sorting is a meticulous task. I'll have to remain fully focused. About your thesis. Once my thesis is finished and published, I'll make sure to send you a copy. Well then, time for me to get back to my research. About Kuvaki. Our understanding of Kuvaki is still quite limited. I'm considering spending more time in nod-krai to conduct further field research. About the collector's lightning protection. It's pretty effective, right? I take my research seriously, after all. Best of luck with your thesis. You too, best of luck with your adventures. Yay. Okay. So, is it a thing that we can observe? Yeah, let's go. Advice developed by Fangirl for the collection of data from high-altitude experiments. Its data collection module has been removed, but it can still block damage from lightning strikes, although it only seems to be effective against the special lightning strikes in nod-krai. Okay. So that one is done. This one I've accidentally done already, like 3 of the things that are shooting you. I've already not destroyed, but made them stop functioning like 3 times because I was exploring, so there's probably not a lot left of it.
It's a nice day, but I can't seem to shake this strange feeling. Let's just hope it's my imagination.
Bruh.
For a fight?
Okay. I'm on fire.
Stand with me. Our bond is strong.
Okay. Where's the thingy? I need the thingy. Bruh.
Lush as the moonlight. Stand with me.
I Stay your hand. A grave transgression.
Don't I usually need a thingy for this?
The season of verdure draws near once again. A grave transgression.
Okay. Gonna do literally anything else. Because I have no clue where the thing is. Okay. Not this one. Want to stay in Lempo Isle. Okay.
It's a nice day, but I can't seem to shake this strange feeling. Our bond is strong!
Lily Key. Okay. Ugh, I should have brought more lacquer berries. When Lama was here last time, it seems they were handing out food. Hello, traveler. Are you here for the Feast of the Moon? I'm so sorry, but you might have to wait a little while. What is a Feast of the Moon? Huh? Didn't you get one last time? Alright, Lady Lauma organized that one, and I guess she didn't mention the meal's official name. Simply put, a Feast of the Moon is a free meal of we Frostmoon Scions distribute to those in need. Helping such people has ever been one of our traditions, though it used to be limited to the area around Hisi Island. But under Lady Lauma's leadership, and with everyone's help, we've gradually expanded our reach. Lady Lauma says this is part of spreading the Moon Goddess's favor to all. There's a saying that goes, the first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for, what was the rest of it again? Anyway, this shop is one of the main distribution points for the meal, and I manage almost everything here by myself. Pretty impressive, right? We've had a lot of trouble getting the meals out in Nasha Town, but I believe in what Lady Lauma says. We really can help more people this way. However, when I was preparing the ingredients yesterday, I forgot to close the box lid tightly, and when I woke up this morning, many fruits had been pecked open by birds and were completely unusable. I can barely make any feasts of the moon with the remaining lacquer berries. What should I do now? Here, will this be enough? This will be enough. Thank you. Thank you so much. Just a moment. I'll prepare the most delicious feast of the moon you've ever seen. Lily key... Okay. Rushes to do something. It's ready. Please have a taste. Thank you again for your help. Should you get hungry next time, please feel free to come by. I'll prepare a special portion just for you. Thank you. May the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you here to hear the words of Lady Kutar? About Kutar. Lady Kutar is the deity us Frostmoon Scions have faith in. Whether she answers our prayers or not, wherever she may go, we will follow. Because she is the merciful new moon, the successor of the Frostmoon Scion, and a god deserving of our praise. You should try praying for her too, for her gentle light never fails to illuminate all in this sublunary sphere. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let's do this one. It unlocks one of the local legends, and I still haven't been able to unlock him, as you can probably tell. Just a moment, if you don't mind. There's something Paimon wants to ask you to. You present the items you obtained earlier to the two Lightkeepers. You also tell them about how a strange figure dressed in Lightkeeper garb fought by your side to repel the Wild Hunt. Could it have been Sigurd? He hasn't been able to rest in peace, even until now, it seems. If only I could. Cut it out, Lashne. This is not your burden to bear alone. As long as the hunt exists, he will continue to fight them. All we can do is fulfill our mission as best as we can. So... this Sigurd, he used to be a Lightkeeper as well, right? Yes, he was a formidable Starshina, and when the Wild Hunt swept over Nod-krai, he fought valiantly until the end. It's said that even mindless beasts flinch when they hear his warning bell, chilled to the bone and too terrified to press onward. And yet, you two somehow managed to recover his relics. How curious. If you can, please take those relics to his grave. It lies near the eastern battlefield ruins on Lempo Isle. Will do. Thank you. May the day soon come when his spirit may rest. Who will be injured that? No. I'm just doing you a favor. It's not a big deal. This must be Sigurd's grave. It's the only one around after all. Anyway, let's give his stuff back to him, shall we? Pro aris et focis. Let me look up the translation of this. I know pro is probably... pro should be for, and et should be and, but aris and focis, I'm not sure. For altars and hearths. Okay. Return the relics. The wild hunt permeates. Traveler, do you hear that? It sounds like... Do you pursue the wild hunt, or do you hunt with them? Okay, fuck it. Let's fight him. Pro Aris et Fossis. No. I'm not forced to. He's just there. Okay. Okay, good. Okay. So... Let's regroup over here and let's take a look at the ones I have left. Okay, so I have 3 left, including this one, so... I just know that there are some in the places that you can see. I don't have the chests yet, because I've been avoiding those places because there's quests over there. So we're going to start with Eye of Krati, because it's the one that makes me the most curious. Okay. Hello, man. Ilmari. Another day, another empty pocket. What are you doing here? Fishing. Though so far, I've only caught things that aren't fish. If it were knickknacks for shipwrecks, that'd be fine, cause traveling merchants would buy those. I once pulled up a boat with half a... forget it. Talking about stuff like that will scare the fish off. Is there anything of note nearby? Treasure hunting, huh? That great treasure they say lies east of the moon and west of the sun. Doesn't take much to know this isn't the place to find it. Though saying that, there's been a good few shipwrecks in these waters. There may well be treasure beneath the waves, not that you'd find it easy to get at. I heard talk at the tavern too, from sailors who escaped their sinking ship. Said it happened on a moonless night, yet something was glowing among the towering waves. They swore it was a one-eyed krati, a monster that could swallow the moon. It was fighting a giant sea serpent for the right to rule its territory. For a long time after that, this whole stretch of ocean stayed as dark as ink. No ships dared pass through, they all feared the souls beneath the waves would drag them down. People claim those lost souls still wander nearby, but I say it's all just stories meant to frighten kids. I don't buy that nonsense. About this tree, it's cursed. There used to be a whirlpool here. The sailors called it the Eye of Krati. Then one day, this tree just started glowing right out of it. Growing, not glowing. And that wasn't the only strange thing that happened around that time. Tracing it back, it all started with those rocks falling from the sky. Who knows, maybe this tree's from the same place. Then there are those little shiny things that appear every now and then, rare as you like those are. I figured there might be new kinds of fish too. That's why I came out here, to try my luck. I used to have a fishing buddy who came out here too, but he said he kept hearing strange singing. It spooked him so bad, he never came back. Only half a Frostmoon Scion, that one, but he inherited every one of their odd little habits. Okay. So... where's the quest? Why is it not popping up? I'm surprised they didn't put a Lunoculus in between these. Why can I not do anything with those? Okay. I'm being thwarted at every side. Let's see. Eye of Grati quest. Is there any way to make these things leave my map? Let's see, maybe in the settings? No. What if I leave nod-krai? Maybe? If I go here, for example? They're still there. Fuck. Well, I know exactly where this one is, so let's start this one while I look for the other one. See, this one is popping up in my map. Why? Another couple of people headed this way. Maybe they something guinea pigs. Dear guests, I am Bino. May I borrow just 1 minute of your precious time? I swear I'll leave you with a smile. This guy seems kinda weird, and Paimon heard him say guinea pigs just now. We should go, traveler. Huh? Do I really come across as weird? Small wonder everyone keeps running off, but that's word for word the pitch that Bonksa taught me back in Nasha Town. If your goal is to blurt out a sales pitch, of course it's going to come off sounding weird. Fair point. If someone ran up to me shouting, "Dear guests," I'd probably avoid eye contact and hurry away too. Turns out starting a new career at my age isn't easy. Darn it. I really thought being a boss meant kicking back and letting the money roll in. But hey, you did become a boss, right? Congratulations on that. But what made you want to change careers all of a sudden, Bino? I was a treasure hunter for so long, but honestly, I'd been thinking about getting out of the game for a while. There's this classic joke in that line of work. Where's the only place a 35-year-old treasure hunter gets called young? Paimon has no idea. At their funeral, everyone's dabbing their eyes and saying, "Poor thing, they died so young." I'm 34 this year. At last month's gathering in the flagship, everyone was speaking to me with this weird, respectful tone. And it's not like I ever found any of Ritz Miller old treasure or anything, so when they started speaking to me all reverent-like, it felt off. Then I looked around and realized. Somehow, at this point, all the old dogs had disappeared and the room was filled with fresh-faced rookies. I suddenly realized I was the oldest one there. There I was, in the middle of all that noise and cheer, and yet this sudden chill gripped me tight, like a voice whispering, "You're next." It was downright terrifying. But if you look at it another way, you've actually been pretty lucky, right? After all, you've made it this far in one piece. Luck doesn't hang around forever. That's why I wanted to get out of the business. But, it's been rough. If things keep going like this, I'll have to start taking on commissions again. If it really comes to that, I'll make sure next year's funeral invite reads, "Look at me, no more rent, no more meals to worry about, and still so young. To boot. Jealous yet?" Let's hold off on the funeral talk for now. Let's see if there's something we can do to help with your new career. You stopped us just now, so were you about to pitch us something? I wanted to show you my training ground, though, well, it's not serious training or anything, just some light challenges, like shooting targets and dodging stuff. Ooh, that sounds kinda fun. Right? I figured kids would love this kind of thing, and there are tons of kids in Nasha Town. My old colleagues should love it too, and there are so many Fatui stationed in nod-krai. It feels like it should be drawing in more people. But it seems like no one's really interested. Maybe it's just not fun enough. Ugh, I just don't know what's wrong with my training ground. You two look exactly like the kind of guests I had in mind. If you'd be up for testing it out, and maybe giving me some feedback. We'd love to play. Paimon means help. We'd love to help. Awesome, then please follow the course I designed. Your first challenge is nearby. The second one is over that way. I marked the entrance to make it easy to spot. The last challenge still needs a bit of work. I'll go fix it up now and wait for you there. As for the rest, well, there's definitely some technique to hitting targets, but your first time, just go with your instincts. Too much explanation will only trip you up. Well then, have fun. After briefly explaining the course, Vino hurries off to finish setting up the final challenge. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Bruh. First challenge cleared. The second one Vino mentioned should be over there, I suppose.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Okay, what is this about? This is the second challenge. From here on, the terrain starts to play a role. Oh, and in the second half, the targets will start moving, so be ready to shoot on the run. Doesn't this spoil the most exciting part of the challenge? Paimon thinks she understands the problem now. Nothing feels like a surprise. There's no suspense. Oh, something just flashed by over there. Huh? Paimon didn't see anything. What was it? Huh. Traveler, you're just messing with Paimon. There's nothing there, right? This isn't the type of surprise Paimon wanted. You're a meanie. Just for that, you're leading the way from now on. Okay. You're the scaredy cat. Hold on, Paimon knew it was just a bluff. Paimon said he'd wait for us at the challenge. It should be over there, right?
All along.
Wait, where am I going? By now we figured out what's wrong with the training ground. That, doesn't matter anymore. It's time I start getting my affairs in order. Huh? What happened? All my targets have vanished, again. Maybe someone took them by accident? Nah, it's happened before. I got new materials, made new ones, and hid them somewhere no one would think to look. But they've been taken again, which means someone's doing this on purpose. Paimon felt an eerie sensation in the cave just now. Could this have something to do with those sneaky thieves? That was just me messing with you. Wait, so you sense it too? That feeling of being watched. My instincts are never wrong. And anyway, my targets aren't worth that much. Who'd want to steal them? Even though I never took the really risky commissions when I was a treasure hunter, you don't spend that many years in a profession like mine without making a few enemies. By taking the targets, they're sending me a sign. The next target is me. It looks like I should have changed careers much sooner. I never thought I'd be sacrificing my life for a job like that at such a young age. Maybe you're overthinking it. Once we catch the thief, everything will become clear. You two are so kind. If you have the time, please do attend my funeral. Ugh, can we not keep bringing up your funeral? There's still a chance we can fix this. Is that what they call the energy of babes? Alright, I'll hang in there just a bit more. At the very least, I won't give up until they actually come knocking. After all, I poured almost all my savings into this training ground. I've dealt with treasure hoarders before, and in my experience, if you want to catch them, the best way is to bait a trap. You can get target making materials at the Krumkake craft shop. I've been there a few times. Since they're after targets, let's use some to lure them out. Alright, I leave the thief to you two. As for me, I'll stay here and get started on fixing the third challenge they messed up. Those guys, honestly, it's just a job. Did they really have to hunt me down to the very end? I mean, life's full of way more interesting things. Like hanging out at the training ground and doing a bit of target shooting. Is there any way that the thief could actually be that thing? By accident? Oh, there's a little girl from the other quest. Hi there, let Paimon introduce herself. Paimon is Paimon, and he's the traveler. We're here on Vino's behalf to ask if you have any materials for making targets. Oh, it's not the girl from the other quest. She just has the same color hair. Vino? Oh, you mean Uncle Young. He's run out of targets again? He just picked up a new batch the other day. Sounds like his training ground is a roaring success. Actually, it's quite the opposite. Paimon thinks the only real customers are the two of us. Huh? What happened? The girl seems concerned, so you tell her about the missing targets. So, things have been tough for him. No wonder he looks so down. If you hadn't told me, we'd have no idea. do you mean by we? The kids around here. We all know Uncle Young needs target materials, so whenever we come across any, we collect them to sell to him. And then you go steal his targets afterwards? Did you know the targets were being stolen? Yes. But we didn't steal them, we just sold him the targets we got back, that's all. So it was just one set of targets, but he ended up paying for it over and over again. Poor Vino. Sorry, we really didn't know Uncle Young's business wasn't doing well. We figured if he kept buying that many targets that he must be kinda rich. He's used up almost all his savings just to keep the training ground afloat. I'm really sorry. If there's anything I can do to help, you could start by telling me who the real thief is. Well, I guess it was the Hollow Hands, but they're not bad guys. The Hollow Hands. Who are they? I can't tell you that. Rhino really needs our help right now, so no matter what, we have to find out who's been stealing those targets. Alright, but we don't really know who they are. They always vanish fast, and no one's ever seen them. I think they're like Reed Miller, a good kind of thief. We trade with them sometimes. No matter what we bring them, they always give us something really valuable in return. And that's how you've been getting the targets back? Yeah. It's not just always targets though. They sometimes give us Mora or other valuable parts. They've helped us a lot. Weird. What could the Hollow Hands have against Vino? We just thought thieves had their reasons for thieving, so we figured Uncle Young must be loaded or something. Sorry. If you want to get his targets back, you could try trading them for some old portable bearings. I don't know if there's enough left though. Uncle Young already bought some of them just a few days ago. It's not like we have any other ideas. Let's give it a try. Don't worry, I have like fucking 100 of them. And I still have to look for them? Okay. They should be here. See? I have 85 of them.
Have you decided where you will go?
For some reason we need old
If
ones.
not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
We've got 3 of those old portable bearings. This should be enough. So now, it's time to trade, right? Where's the trading spot? Is it okay if I'm the one to make the trade? Promise, I'll tell them not to bother Uncle Young ever again. We need to figure out who they are. Cisco, you trust the Hollow Hands even though they can show you their faces, right? Then surely you can trust the Traveler and Paimon too. Okay, Paimon, you've got a point. I guess in a place like Nod-krai, trusting others is never easy. To tell you the truth, I feel kinda scared every time I go to the cave to trade. It's pitch black in there, and you can hear this rustling sound. I always feel like there are loads of eyes staring at me. Vino said he felt like he was being watched too. It has to be them. But they're not bad guys, really. Every time we walk up to the little trade box, we leave our stuff inside, then close our eyes and count to 77. And then whoosh, it's gone, replaced by a gift. It's been like that every single time. They've never hurt any of us. Why 77? I heard it's because Reed Miller once stole 77 treasures from the governor's palace, but Bosena says it's actually because he had 77 loyal followers. Or maybe it's because Reed Miller fell out of a window and did 77 somersaults before hitting the ground. If that was the case, I don't think he'd be remembered as a legendary thief. I bet a monster shows up at 77 and eats you. We probably get sleepy if we count any further. We can just open our eyes at 76. Oh right, if we open our eyes early, we might just catch the Hollow Hands in action. Huh? Are you sure you can do that? It feels like cheating if you don't follow the rules. Well, it's all dark in there anyway, so maybe no one will notice. Anyway, everyone has a different story, but they all include the number 77. So who knows, maybe your version is the truth after all. Okay, good luck with the trade, and we'll tell everyone about Uncle Young, too. We'll also do our best to gather targets for him. No charge this time. But first, we'd better go say sorry. Okay. Yeah, you better say sorry. This should be the cave where the Hollow Hands hide out, right? Kinda spooky in here. Oh. Place your portable bearings at the trading spot. Quickly, let's put our stuff to trade inside. What are we supposed to do next? Start counting, and close our eyes? Start from 1. Alright, let's close our eyes and you can start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Phew, that's much better. Paimon thought you were going to drag it out forever. As the count goes on, you feel Paimon tugging at your clothes more tightly. As you enter the 30s, a soft rustling sound seems to come from somewhere nearby. 50, that was 50, right? Were you about to doze off? Come on, focus. 75, 76. It's probably okay to take a little peek now, right? 77. Traveler, look, sniffer moles. So the Hollow Hands are... Huh? The legendary elusive rose, the Hollow Hands are actually a bunch of sniffer moles? Paimon guesses it makes sense now that she thinks about it. But why did you steal Vino's targets? They don't seem to understand Paimon's question. 77? Squeak! It answered you. So what's 77 supposed to mean? Reed Miller's 77 treasures? His 77 loyal followers? Squeak! Squeak! Don't tell Paimon they think 77 sounds like squeak. Could that be? 7 squee 7? Squinty... Squeaken? Paimon's confused. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak. So in the end, we still don't really know what it means. It's one of Vino's targets, so it was you guys who took them. What's this? Is it a gift for us?
Waiting for you all along.
Squeak, squeak. Ooh, more goodies. We'll gladly accept.
The world wishes you well.
Bruh. Not again. There you go. These targets been used to line their nest too. Okay. Where did you go? Looks like that mole nest over there is hiding a bunch of goodies. What do you want me to do with that? I don't get it. What do you want me to do? Oh. Alright, that should be all the targets. So they were using them as bedding all along. That's why they kept going after Vino. I thought their burrows looked a lot cozier than those targets. Paimon thinks so too. Those burrows look super comfy. As for Vino's targets, maybe they've got some special appeal only a sniffer mole would understand. Still, even if we bring back the targets now, they'll probably just get stolen again in a few days. What should we do? Let's give them something better? Great idea. We can leave a gift at their entrance to their treasure chamber. Let's head back and see Vino.
Every little bit counts.
Okay. Well, let's go back to Vino for now.
If the Arataki gang stirs up any trouble, I'll
Ah, you're back. I was just wondering if I should start getting my affairs. Never mind. It's good to see you back in one piece. You can rest easy, Vino. Those sneaky target thieves are definitely not all the enemies of yours. Really? Actually, that girl Cisco came to apologize just now. She said the ones behind there are called the Hollow Hands. They sound like a pretty serious organization. They're a bunch of sniffer moles. Sniffer moles? Come to think of it, though I did feel like I was being watched, it never felt ominous, not like all the times I've sensed real danger. But why would they want to steal my targets? You tell Vino everything you uncovered. Haha, so that's what this was all about? I was this close to making arrangements for my funeral. Looks like I'll have to teach them a lesson. But they didn't mean anything by it. No, that's not what I meant. If a few old portable bearings were enough to trade back the targets, that means the exchange rate is totally in our favor. You mean if I show up with all sorts of gifts next time, I might get something amazing in return. Maybe I can make back all the losses from those stolen targets sooner than I thought. Those losses weren't actually caused by the Hollow Hands. Yeah, I know, Cisco told me already. Still, I'm not going to ask those kids to repay anything. She was chirping away just now, giving me all sorts of feedback on the training ground, and she even promised to bring her friends to come play. Honestly, that's worth more to me than any amount of Mora. So we're back to exchange rates again, huh? Thanks a lot. I think I figured out how to make this place more fun. I just hope more folks will want to stop by. Wanna give it a shot? The final challenge? I promise it's way more fun than the first two. Let's give it a go. Like we'd ever say no to something fun. Okay. So is it up here? No. Oh, I see it. Nope. Bruh. Okay.
Every little bit counts.
Congratulations, you're the first team to complete all the challenges. Hey look, even the Hollow Hands came to cheer us on. Maybe they're waiting for a chance to steal the targets. I've got to find them some comfier betting material than those targets. Alright, I almost forgot your victory prize. This is some stuff I gathered back in the day. It's worth a decent amount. But that was to Vino, the treasure hunter. For Vino, the training ground boss, it's not much use anymore. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude. Luckily, we're not training ground bosses, so we'll gladly take this treasure off your hands. Come on now, my training ground will always be free for the two of you. So drop by anytime you like. You've been a big help. I'll keep what you and little Cisco said in mind. Here's hoping more and more folks come by. Let's go. Okay. So, let me delete this pin, because I've already done that one. Then, there's one over here as well. And I have a feeling I cannot finish this, and the two that I'm missing are tied to that world quest, so... Time to get on with it. So what are we doing? Yep, that's how we do it. Attaboy, that's it. Success on your first try. You really are something else, Aneska. That's the intuition institution for you, Makola. Say, I think I see people coming this way. And speaking of that, Drsislav. And speaking of that, Drsislav really outdone himself too. 40 plus pages just to introduce each component, my word. Right? Slava's the best at naming stuff among us too. Still, why don't you put your stuff down and go see to our guests? Why hello there, my handsome sir. Care for a little game with our dear Bobek? Why are you flirting with me? Bobek? That's not what you're calling this giant machine, is it? Spot on. This is Bobek 131, civilian all-terrain transportation device, and our buddy Dersislav's pride and joy. It's just that reading the instructions he left behind gives me a headache. From the knowledge boost, I mean. Trust me, I'll have a brain as good as any scientist in no time. Then we'll have Makola's skills, Slava's brains, and my intuition. We'll never have to worry about commission bounties ever again. Isn't that right, Bobek? Bobek makes a beep, clank, boom noise. Yikes, careful, traveler, or we'll get squished. Oh, don't worry. Bobek's a good kid. He won't hurt you. Very reassuring. Sorry, how is that reassuring in any way? Paimon sure doesn't see it. But operating giant robots is so much fun. Sure, Bobik does have a shocking appearance, but he's awesome once you get the hang of the controls. Wait, so you mean it's fun? Paimon might wanna give it a go too. What do you think, traveler? We'll try our hand at the big robot, of course. Nice. That's plus 2 playmates for Bobik. But before that, I have a very important question to ask you. When operating such large machines, are you the type to rigorously dig through the instruction manual, or will you immediately turn the machine on and use the intuition within your soul to feel it out? I'm on Team Paimon. And what team is that supposed to be? You make Paimon's head hurt. And what was that we were saying about headaches being a sign that you're getting smarter? Nope, not getting that either. But alright, since you're on Paimon's team, Paimon gets to set the rules. Please learn how to control Bobik properly. You'll endanger us all otherwise. Well, Aneska did just get the hang of Bobik's movements mechanisms. That said, he was primarily designed to transport large amounts of goods. And we've got no clue as to how to make him do that just yet. With your help, though, I suspect I won't have to waste time going through all these documents. There's a ton of big boxes we no longer use around here. Try guiding Bobek to arrange them in interesting shapes. Yep, go on. Feel Bobek in your bones with your soul. I know you can. Sure. Okay. Be nice, Bobek. Traveler's a new friend. What she said. Be polite, would you? Okay. So... it's supposed to be... like that. Okay, let it go. How do I let it go? Nice, that's exactly where they need to be. Okay. You're pretty good. No wonder Bobby's taken a shine to you. And no wonder Aneska's got her eye on you. You're amazing. No wonder. Wait a minute, when did Paimon get roped into your cheerleader club? Ugh, must have something to do with those puppy dog eyes, Traveler. Still, you did just figure out how Bobik works without getting anyone hurt. That is pretty impressive. Also, don't you think the arrangement of those boxes has some real artistry to it? A work of art installed by a civilian all-terrain transportation device. Is that what people call installation art? Wait, is that what that means? I never really got it before, but now that you've explained it this way, I totally do. That's not what the term means. Yep, and you can say we're subject matters experts on that, being part of the Alliance of Artists to overthrow the evil organization and protect the future of Fontaine and all. Wow, that's an awesome name, alright. So, artists join the battle against evil organizations too? Oh, how I'd love to join up, but I haven't created any art yet. Guess I'll just have to start today. A scientist's mind with an artist's taste. There could be no better candidate, don't you think so? Don't you think so, Aneska? You bet I do. Well then, please help us turn the rest of the boxes into lovely works of art. Oh, so there are other boxes? These two might be a safety hazard if left alone to handle all of them themselves. Well then, time to enjoy installing some art. Woohoo, I'll pitch in too. You two go ahead first. Then, Aneska, Bobik, and I will be right behind you. Okay. Where would that location be? Okay. So, do I take the machine or do they take it? They said they would be right behind me. This is the place. We're not the best at what comes next, so we'll leave that to the real artists, eh? I would hardly call myself a real artist, but... Okay. So... Wow, it's beautiful. Bobby seems to love it too. Let me see, where should we go next? So that's where you were, huh? Real runaround you gave us there. The device in your possession is now property of the Fatui Task Force, so hand it over and then scram. What follows is none of your business. Sorry, who are these people? Acquaintances of yours? I thought you knew them. Yeah, forget recognizing these chumps. We only have ballpark numbers on Fatui we've handled knuckle sandwiches out to during our travels as a whole. Such insolence. Still, we are not here to fight. Handle the Land Rover over peaceably? Not peacefully, peaceably? And we'll consider overlooking your rudeness. The Land Rover? Wait, did they mean Bobek? But that's not what the scientist who created him said. That's right. Slava told us in no uncertain terms that he'd only give us Bobek if we promised to only ever use him for civilian transportation. There's Dersislav? We hired Dersislav. Everything he created, we own. Even the names of said creations. He has no right to transfer ownership of anything involved. To send the Land Rover over. We can even overlook Dersislav's theft of key assets and his absconding with them. You're Dersislav's friend, so I assume you're all smart enough to know who has greater authority here. Sure we do, but Makola, have you ever seen anyone with poorer judgment? Oh, I'll say. Dersislav's entrusted Bobik to us, so of course we've got to take good care of him. Also, Bobik is just the cutest, you know, like a little puppy. Yeah, I mean, puppies are puppies and humans are humans, but never should the two be spoken of as the same creature. But you know, mating pets are treasured as family nowadays. So how could we let strangers just take ours away? Precisely. And we're talking strangers who've decided someone else's kid is cute, gave that kid some weird name, and now want to take said kid away. What such people need isn't our cooperation, but a real stern lesson. Don't worry, we're not letting them take Bobik. Fine. Then you shall see who the Land Rover's real owners are.
Change of plan.
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge. Positions. Dissipate.
Quiet.
Okay. Why'd you hold me back, Makola? I wanted to give those lunkheads a piece of my mind too. Don't be mad, Aneska. Don't be mad. We should pity such loveless folk. To go nigh insane with jealousy upon seeing two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends. Huh? Wait. Two happy families bringing their cherished pets out to meet new friends? Are you saying that Paimon's traveler's pet? No, of course not. How could we get owner-pet relationships wrong? Traveler is very obviously your pet, right, Paimon? Well, it's not that... Wait, how did you come to such a wild conclusion? Perfect features, lovely golden fur, a unique name, and let's not forget, the ability to get along great with Bobik upon your first meeting. I mean, if that isn't... You two. Paimon's traveler's guide and companion, for goodness sake. We're not owner and pet. Definitely not. Bro, what the fuck? I'm sorry. Both of my cats just climbed up my library and I was like, why are both of them up there? Because when one of them does it, it's fine, but why did they both go up there at the same time? But one of them already went down and the other one is seeming like he's going down soon as well. Anyways, the library was shaking, that's why I got scared for a moment. Okay, I see. Companions, you say? Yes, that does have a nicer ring to it, don't you think so, Aneska? Aye, so it does. That's settled then. From now on, Bobik's our companion as well. And now that we've chased those brutes off, shall we continue making art as per our original plans? I'm sure that would make Bobik happy too. I did notice earlier that Bobik's got real artistic talent. Why, he was practically trembling with excitement while moving the boxes around. Won't you come with us, Miss Guide, Traveler? I mean, we've teamed up to beat some baddies already, haven't we? Of course, beating baddies is the best, let me tell you. Still, the Fatui aren't gonna just let this slide. You know that too, right? And things will get ugly if Bobik falls into their hands. Bobik seemed kinda spooked just now as well. Makola and I need to check he's alright. There are still 3 bug-size left. Do lead the way to them, Miss Guide. We'll meet up with you there. Why was that so difficult for me to read? I think I was distracted by the lunaculus. Okay. Oh fuck. This should be the spot. Anescan Macola, blah 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 blah. Oh yeah. I've already been here once and I thought I could do something, but I couldn't. After waiting for a while, you hear Bobby's footsteps leading your way, heading your way. Ooh, Bobby's got more boxes to play with. This is gonna be awesome. What a fortunate child. Sure. Okay. So... Okay. Are we finally going to the place that I've been needing to fix for this whole time? Hello, give me meat. Thank you. Good boy. Fuck.
With all my strength. Grow, grow, grow. Our bond is strong. All eyes on me.
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
Okay, leave me alone. Thank you. Very soon, Aneska arrives with Bobik and Makola in tow. Okay. Something off with these boxes. I remember there was supposed to... something. Okay. So... let's move this one. Over here. No? Not here. Then where? Okay. First I need to move that one box. Little buddy, can you come with me? Thank you. Okay, but wait, do I need this one for the thingy? Apparently not. Okay. Let's go. But actually I need to fix this place, that over there. Fatui.
Now it's your turn.
Hello.
Fire red
Looking for a fight? I see everything.
time.
Receive my blessing.
Oh. One pitch left. Brother.
With all my strength. So
Quiet.
Every little bit counts.
Okay. Take a small break to finish leveling up this piece. I assume I would have enough Mora now. Let's freaking go. Fuck. My defense. My defense when there's great damage right there. Fuck you. Ah. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I can craft them. Okay. Or here. Ba-dum, 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 bum. Buggers. And then let me use the rest of my Mora for this. Nothing. Okay. Okay, we're over there. Good. I think this one's a little bit closer. Okay. Oh fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Before long, a Nescan company arrived as agreed. Here we are. Bobby's getting antsy. Guess that's what happens when inspiration strikes. Okay, do I have to prepare anything? Doesn't look like it. Actually... Fuck. Oh fuck. Thought I saw you. Okay, it looks like it can't do anything with you. At least not for now. Okay, so what does this look like? Hello? There you go. Then this one should be down here. No. So then where? Okay, I see. But why can't I drop this? That's her installation art complete then. Not that I really understand it, of course, but it sure is pretty. Of course it's pretty. You took part in its creation, Aneska. Come now, we must take a photo to commemorate this. Oh, we're going to do that too? Of course, it's a collaboration between us after all. Let's find a spot with a beautiful view from which we can see every part of our installation art, and we'll take the picture there. Excellent. And I'll see if I can get Bobik to strike some fabulous pose or another. Hang on a moment, looks like something's happening over there. It's those guys from just now, they must be here for Bobik. What are those suspicious flying things flying around him? Heh, worked like a dream. Quickly, Take the Land Rover back to our garrison and hand it over to Lady Aloshka. As for you meddling folks... Bobik, why are you going with those villains? Didn't we just become companions? They must have pulled some kind of dirty trick. We've got to catch up with them and get Bobik back. Ugh, out of the way, you pests. Pests is correct.
Here! Commit it to memory! Roll!
Quiet.
Bobik, my man. Stop right there. It's Bobik. They're just up ahead. This is your final warning. Your little pet has now become a fearsome beast under Fatui command. Take another step and it'll tear you to shreds. What have you done to Bobik? Can't you hear? He's in so much pain. Let him go. You hear that, Land Rover? You're being let off the leash. After dodging the attack, you find that the Fatui have retreated into the laboratory. Aneska, are you alright? And what about you two? I'm fine. What we need to do is catch up with them. We can let them into Slava's lab. Bruh, I was getting my fucking thingies. Ugh, we were so close, but no dice. This is bad. We're treasure hunters, not phantom thieves of any stripe. Getting doors open isn't our strong suit. And knowing the kinda cautious fellow this lab was... The gate to the lab in which Bobik was produced and maintained is almost surely locked using some high-tech means. A frontal breach might be untenable. Did he leave you two any keys? Oh, right. He was your friend and he did leave you Bobik, so he trusts you for sure. You should probably have the lab key, right? I'm afraid not. We're good friends, insofar as downing 8 mugs of alcohol together at the flagship might form such bonds. That's on you, Makola. If we had only grabbed one more drink, we would have become true friends for sure. Is that how good friends are made? In any case, we must be best buddies already, with all the Fatui we've downed. Well said indeed. I knew you'd charge in alongside us to wrest Bobik from their grubby paws. But we haven't figured out how we're rushing in yet, have we? The lab's gotta have a ventilation ducts. That's a good point. It's a place where manufacturing and repairs are done. The people inside would choke to death if there were no vents. So let's head up above this cave and check, shall we? Speaking of that, there was a huge racket coming from that area not too long ago. Now that I think about it, was that them trying to break into the lab? I'll bet that was the case. No wonder Slava told us he'd run into some trouble and had to skip town for a bit. Let's go check it out then. Okay. No, that's not what I meant, where I meant to go. Fuck. I'm not getting anywhere with this stamina. Ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. Please, we're so close to this place. Looks like a huge box blocking the entrance to the cavern. That wasn't there before. Looks like we're right above the lab. We just need to remove this box and we'll be in. If only you were here with us right now, Bobik. A box this size cannot be man-portable. Perhaps they flung it in place using a crane. That means we could remove it the exact same way, right? Let's go see if we can find anything. I'm worried about Bobik. He'll be fine. We've got Traveler with us. His rescue is all but guaranteed. Okay. I've been here several times and I've never been able to do anything, so...
Use of force
Change of
authorized.
plan.
Position.
Do it.
Stand with me.
Range into song.
See yourself.
Quiet. Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Oh. Right. And what would that do then? Okay. Oh, awesome. Finally. Finally got that Lunoculus. But they cannot receive anything except this. This is all I can offer you. They're underground. They will never be reached by lightning. The lab's down there, and those bad guys who kidnapped Bobby too. There we go. Madam Aloshka, the equipment has been retrieved, and we are preparing the modifications as per your instructions. What did I say? Can't ever trust scientists. The second they think they've grasped some truth, they believe themselves above the law, above order, free to do as they please. Turning such a powerful weapon, capable of rewriting the script of a battle, into a civilian transportation vehicle. Is he some kind of joke? About principles and the need to stick to them? Or are they just running from the power they might wield? It's a pity the world doesn't turn on wishful thinking. Power must be used wisely, not frittered away on meaningless posturing. Don't worry, Land Rover. You will soon have the power that should always have been yours to command. Ugh, looks like they're about to do something to poor Bobik. How dare they? We can't rush in now, right? Right? That's right, we gotta teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. Ah, come on, let's get in there. I can't wait a moment longer. Aneska, please, don't be rash. We must act in concert with our bosom companions, or not at all. I don't know if I would call us bosom companions, but okay. Bruh.
It's all yours.
Oh, jeez.
Dance with the waves. Stand with me.
What? They broke through. Listen up. Hold the line until the Land Rover's reprogramming is complete. Where are we going? Why over here?
What a waste of time! Commit it to memory. We'll save her the loop. So... Like this, terrified!
Receive my blessing.
Did it take too long?
Ankola, are you alright? We're all good. We've taken care of the Fatui, no sweat. Nice, and I found the control panel used to reprogram Bobik. I'll be honest, it seems pretty complicated. Don't use that yet, Aneska. Wait for us to... Sorry, what did you say? Couldn't quite hear you. Like I said, the panel looks too complicated, so I just pressed some buttons based on my intuition and guess what? That stopped the program rewrite. Thank goodness. But while the rewrite did stop, the panel's all frozen, won't respond no matter what buttons I press. What do I do now? What? Did you seriously just go crazy on that panel? What would you have done if you had activated some kind of self-destruct instead? Don't panic just yet. I'm sure the manual Dursislav left us mentions what to do in this situation somewhere. Just give me a moment. I've heard it said that turning it off again. Turning it off and turning it on again. I found it. If the program rewrite failure results in a control panel freeze, manually restart your energy source and connect backup program module to the control panel. The restart should be quite easy, right? We just need to find something that looks like an on-off switch. But what is this backup program module again? No worries, there's no wall Traveler's intuition can't get us over. Indeed, where instructions fail, intuition must carry the day. I too shall look and see if we've missed out on any clues. Silly me, how could I forget? That's right, you can flip this switch to restart the power. The control panel's frozen up again, I expect. Also, if you do want to reset Bobik, do remember to pick the backup program module up. That worked. Now, we just need to find that backup program module, and we're golden. That voice just now, that was Dursislav. Fascinating. It was almost like he was in the room with us. He really is a genius scientist. Looks like he left himself a whole lot of reminder notes. That should make it easier for us to find clues, though. So thank goodness for his terrible memory. This thing doesn't look like a backup module. Let's keep looking. I've wasted 26 minutes today just looking for things. Looks like I have to categorize my experimental supplies by serial number. Yes, my next task shall be to design a placement record table. This must have been a note that scientist guy used as a reminder to himself, right? There's something written on the back too. Note to self. If the backup program module is not to be found here, try the platform instead. You'll find a robot nearby with a pointing arrow. Looks like the module is on a platform with a robot that has a pointing arrow. Let's go see where we can find that. Sure. Platform. The robot. This is all I can tell myself. Bruh, you pushed me.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Fuck. Is it this one? Found it. This must be the backup program module. Awesome. Just what I expected from a mind gifted in both science and art. According to the instructions, all we have to do is plug the backup program module into the console. Okay. But before we do that, let me read this. A backup module left by Tersis Lab for Bobik's operating system. It can restore Bobik's underlying systems quickly and allow the user to manually add or modify system commands.
If ever you find that the
Oh, okay.
animals in nod-krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Oh. This wasn't the way. Okay. Let's just take a shortcut. I thought we had to go back to where we started. Turns out no. It appears you have found the backup program module, in which case, let's get started. Let's hope the process goes smoothly, or, well, that'll be a headache, won't it? Bobik, come back to us. Return to being the civilian all-terrain transportation device you were meant to be. Come back to us, Bobik. You're Tersis Lab's pride and joy, after all. You're a good friend, Bobik. Please come back to us. Backup program module write successful. Don't forget, you can manually input other parameters here. Manually input? What does that mean? The instructions state that any manual parameter inputs will be inscribed on Bobik's underlying systems. That said, wouldn't setting him to default do just fine? Wait, does that mean that Bobik will follow any parameters we sneak in there loyally until the letter? In that case, could we write, Bobik shall honor Aneska as Queen of all Tevat, and swear to defend Aneska and Makola with his life, for we three are the best of friends never to be parted? Don't do that. Bobik might malfunction if we put that many weird commands into him. Shall we have Traveler make the decision? He did find the backup module after all. We don't know what we're doing. Nothing needs to be added. Yep, Paimon thinks that's for the best as well. Let Bobik just be Bobik. Alrighty, parameters set. Time to hit confirm. Bobik 131, civilian all-terrain transportation device activating. Fuck. I don't know where I'm going. More up. Okay, good. The door is still locked, and we haven't found the keys or anything like that. If anyone had those, it'd be Tersis Lab. But things are different now. We've retrieved our companion, haven't we? Indeed. Bobik will most certainly be able to get this door open. That said, he does listen to you the most, Traveler, so you do the honors and give the order. Bobik, show forth your power. Open the door. That's right, Bobik. We're counting on you to get us out of here. Damn, just like that. Okay. Great. Finally, we're out. Great job, Traveler Bobik. You did too. You did good too, Aneska. Really, you must teach me how to operate Bobik properly. Haven't you read Slava's instructions front to back to front already? Shouldn't you be teaching me instead? Ah, but with you and the Travelers, my tutors, I doubt I'll need those documents any longer. Well, as it happens, we've got a whole bunch of boxes right here. Why don't we test Bobik's recovery real quick? Why did you throw that to Sumeru? Wow, Bobik's strength really has grown massively. Paimon just heard the sound of a box falling into the sea. Ooh, awesome. That's our Bobik, alright? Thank you so much for your help, Traveler Paimon. There's no way we could have saved Bobik on our own. But now he's all better, and stronger than before to boot. Next time trouble comes a-knocking, we'll be better prepared as well. Right, didn't we say we'd take a commemorative photo together? Things were so chaotic earlier, I almost forgot. That's right, we need a place with a great view, one where Bobik can also fit into the frame. You come to a spot outside the lab with good lighting, the perfect place for a good photo. This place works, I'd say. So, are we ready? Let's take a picture in 3, 2, 1, Bobik! Cute. Hey, if it isn't our and Bobik's life's long friend. So what are your plans? We'll remain here for a while yet. I mean, there's this lab door has been breached, so we gotta remain in the vicinity to prevent those villains from finding their way in. Once we fix the door, or once Lava gets back, we'll most likely take a page out of your book and go traveling with Bobik. Aw, yay. About Dursleyslav. I've no idea where he might be, but if you do meet him in your travels, do say hi to him on our behalf. I'd love to stay up and drink all night at the flagship with him again. So, how's Bobik doing? Ooh, miss him already, do ya? Don't worry, just come over whenever you're free, and you can play with him. See you around. Yep, don't worry, we'll certainly meet again. We're best friends who've stuck with one another through thick and thin, after all. Cool. I don't know how to get that one. So high up. This won't be enough. Huh. Maybe it has something to do with completing this, now that I think about it. I'm still missing 2. And I didn't see any of them when I was doing all of this. Maybe now that it's done, I can find them? I don't know. I'm going to see that on my own time. Actually. Okay. Right. This. And I'm still not finding the entrance to this quest. Because it's not showing up on my map for some reason. don't have it here.
Save me.
Oh, okay. I just looked up what to do. It literally tells you.
Save.
There's no quest marker for this part. But why though? Why would they do it like that? Okay, actually, before starting this, I'm going to take a small break to go to the bathroom, and then we can continue. Okay, be right back.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nod-krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Okay. I also put some water to boil. Because I want to make some food for later. Never thought we'd find the proof of the cognoscenti in a place like that. All thanks to Captain Gretir. If he were any other way, he wouldn't deserve to be the captain of the Atlas. Darn it, Lovisa's falling overboard. Hark! What's hark? No, the Atlas won't sink. It doesn't end for us like this. Isn't Hark the name of the... one of the... I mean, it's not a bounty, but they tell you about it, in the same place as the bounties, because apparently Hark disappeared somewhere. So, huh. Water-stained nautical records. The wind and waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress. For the moment, everything is normal. We should reach port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits. Well, apart from a few new shore huggers found slacking off and gambling down in the cargo hold. Lovisa caught them red-handed. If Hark hadn't intervened, she'd have cracked their heads open like eggshells. Hopefully, they will learn a lesson from it. The shield of the Shield Maiden isn't just some mantelpiece. In the end, they were docked 3 evenings' rations and ordered to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. The morning fog was thick, with visibility down to less than 10 chains. We didn't begin clearing until midday. We encountered a ship from the north made of metal, and sitting low in the water, she looked like a big one. Gretir decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lovisa was visiting their captain when she smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was the legendary proof of the cognoscenti. Though I've not the foggiest how a feather is supposed to lead us into some great treasure. We've almost arrived at those notorious waters. There's something not quite right about these winds, and the waves grow ever more turbulent. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Gretir's still worried, so he made an offering of Mora, and even some iron coins, though where they came from is beyond me. Hopefully, it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the winds and waves, there appear to be no few ships that don't belong here following this treacherous route. We discovered a long plume ibis on the stern deck, dead. This isn't... Fuck. Bruh. It's hard to see where this leads. Paimon wonders what's on the other side of this mist. Good question. Let's be careful. Traveler, do you feel okay? Paimon's getting a little dizzy over here. Huh? Paimon thinks she has heard someone talking. Mama's in the sheepfold, don't be scared, don't be worried. Take my tattered cloak, dance now, and don't stop. Salomea, where are you? Salme, please say something, I'm so worried. Wait. Wow. I'm blind actually.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
How could this be? It's like she's a totally different person. She's become a monster. Water-stained logs. I found an awesome new job. It's not like I've never worked as a pirate tutor before, but nod-krai's upper-class families, well, you know what they're like. But Miss Salme is totally different. Every gesture of hers radiates the elegance of true nobility, though her elder twin sister, Salomea, is a bit more mischievous. But what child doesn't love pranks at her age? I do hope they'll grow closer. To see these young ladies blossom into perfect gentlewomen, why, it would be my greatest pride. When I was tucking the two darlings into bed, they begged me to sing Mama in the Sheepfold for them. It's not my favorite lullaby by a long shot, what with its most quaint lyrics. But since the girls like it, I guess all is well. Thankfully my fever had abated this morning, otherwise I might have missed boarding the Fosgren. I don't know if it's Fosgren or Fosegrin. And then what would I do? How could my two little sweeties go traveling alone without their tutor's supervision? I'm still not sure how I caught that flu. I've always been meticulous about my health and hygiene. Wouldn't do to infect the children, you understand. Salomea's been in a foul mood all day, and she won't say why. When I was tucking her in at night, she covered her head with a blanket and turned her back to me with a harumph. Is she mad at me? Or uneasy at being away from the comforts of home, I'll wager. Sweet little Salme, though, well, she's a different story. She apologized to me on behalf of her sister and told me not to take it to heart, as though I could. The only thing my heart has room for is love for these two children. Just as I was about to close the door, Salme whispered, Miss Vedrana, can you promise me something? Naturally, I accepted. For these two children who had left their home and their father to travel by themselves, I would promise them anything. Please go back to your cabin now, and promise me you won't set foot outside your room until the sun is up. I hurriedly closed the door. I was overcome with emotion that I nearly wept. Salme was worried about my health. As soon as I finished writing in my diary, I'm going to do exactly as she says and sleep until sunrise. Good heavens, a terrifying thing happened today. A passenger was attacked after dinner, and no one knows if they're alive or dead. I took the children straight back to their room and put them to bed. Once they were asleep, I went to check the situation at the scene. The damaged cabin had already been hastily repaired, but there was still water on the floor. Something, who knows what, had smashed through the hole and snatched the passenger away. At around midnight, the captain held a meeting in the dining room to explain the situation. There was nothing we could do for the missing passenger, so for the sake of everyone else's safety, the Fosgren would leave these waters as soon as possible. I went back to check on the children. Their cabin sits toward the center of the ship, so as long as they didn't leave, they would be safe from whatever lurked outside. Perhaps due to worry, I hardly slept a wink. I got up to check on the children, only to discover they weren't in bed. My heart seemed to stop for a moment. I ran up to the deck to find the chief mate and had him inform the captain. He gave me a very peculiar look, as though I were insane. Not that I cared how he viewed me. All I could think of was the children's safety. After about 10 minutes, the captain arrived. His tone was reassuring as he told me he was organizing a search. He assured me the children must have gotten curious and decided to explore the ship. He said there were only so many places they could be. It wouldn't take long to locate them. He completely ignored whatever beast was that had taken that passenger, and was probably still nearby. It appeared the children's safety was in my hands. I scoured every corner of the ship until I finally found Salomea beside a cargo crate in the hold. Thank the stars. She seemed surprised to see me. I rushed forward and embraced her. Poor Salomea was wearing nothing but a thin sleeping gown. Her hands were freezing. I took off my coat and wrapped it tightly around her. I rubbed my hands together and cupped her shivering cheeks, asking her if she knew where her younger sister was. She looked at me with an expression I can barely describe, but didn't say a word. After a long while, she raised her hand and pointed at the cargo crate behind me. It was locked from the outside. When I opened that crate, I swear my heart skipped a beat. There Salme was, curled up on the floor. She must have been weak from being stuck in that airtight crate for so long. I stretched out a shaking hand and held it to her face. She was still breathing. If we had got here any later, I don't even want to think about what might have happened. After taking Salme to the ship's doctor for treatment, I spent forever putting Salomea back to bed. The sky was already beginning to brighten, but I didn't feel tired at all. My mind was racing, trying to think what had happened, who had locked her in that crate, what had the children done to warrant this sort of treatment. The ship's doctor said Salme needed more time to recover, so I returned to the children's cabin. Salomea was awake. I knew it might be too cruel for her to think back to what happened, but I had to get to the bottom of the night's events. But when I asked, what she told me shattered my heart. Even now, I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hands are shaking. It was Salomea. It was Salomea who locked her sister in that dark prison of a cargo crate. This wasn't just some prank. This was something far worse. She had to be punished. No matter what else may have happened, nothing could ever justify doing something so horrifying. Salomea cried as she begged me to forgive her. She said if she hadn't done what she did, Salme would have left her. She claimed that Salme was the child of a fae, that she wanted to return to the world of her people, that the monster that took the passenger was probably Salme's kin. Nonsense. Utter blather. There can be no doubt that Salme is a human child, no different from Salomea. Though, are there not fae that can transform? A terrifying doubt took root in my heart, before I tore it up and discarded it. Salomea's impressionable mind must have been affected by reading unsuitable stories, just like that lullaby, Mama in the Sheepfold. Even now I vacillate. Should I pen a letter to the children's father, informing him of Salomea's wicked deed? I cannot say what doing so would mean for the girl. There is no time left to write today. I shall decide what to do tomorrow. Yeah, Salme is definitely bad news. I mean, if Faye can take the form of anything, then why wouldn't she take the same form as Salomea and then pretend to be a twin? Okay, what do I do with this?
The world wishes you well.
Fuck. Can I stay here? Okay. Let me check on the water real quick. Be right back.
If ever you find that the animals in nod-krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Okay, and now I have to wait about 8 minutes for the spaghetti to be done. Where is... Here it is.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Wow, there's a bunch of those shiny little things we saw earlier. Wait, where are we anyway? Could it be we're circled round to right under the weird tree? And those green things, what even are they? Good question.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Well, I could have gotten it.
Grow, grow, grow!
Leave this place. With one heart, we pray. Take heart. You toil not in vain. You poor lost one.
With all my strength, dissipate!
All right, this'll do.
You mean your daughter? That question's a bit tough for me to answer. But I do have a sister who's much younger than me. Kids her age can have all sorts of ideas. The captain won't help us? Chief Stanilov looks like this fortunate one we boarded isn't... Sorry, I didn't mean to offend. Mr. Chesternin's your friend, I understand that. We'll find him. Victims. MC Plekhanov Loan Shark died a violent death with multiple stab wounds. Viti Jakub, head of the Black Spruce Trading Company, died in a freak accident, buried by an avalanche. Suspects: I.K. Dmitry, former rail worker, lost everything due to Plekhanov's exploitation. O.V. Kozlov, second in command at the trading company, has had recent disagreements with Jakub. The two suspects with the most compelling motives both had airtight alibis, stemming the investigation. However, precisely because their alibis are so perfect, it raises suspicion that something else is going on. Two apparently unrelated cases, but with motives linked to the suspect in the other case. This can't be a coincidence. Dmitry and Kozlov come from vastly different backgrounds. Their lives and social circles have no overlap. There was no clear thread to connect them. However, upon investigating Dmitry's associates, I discovered that when he was working as a locomotive engineer, Kozlov also served as an ordinary crew member on the same line. Clearly, Kozlov was not proud of his job, and he concealed this part of his past when he joined the Black Spruce Trading Company. The two were reunited by chance during a train breakdown and, due to one's past grievances and the other's desire for power, agreed to work together. Dmitry used his inside knowledge to manufacture a natural avalanche, staging it as a tragic accident, while Kozlov used his own tried and tested methods to lure Plekhanov to an abandoned warehouse and kill him. Fools always believe they can cheat fate. There's no such thing as the perfect crime. There are only imperfections that are yet to be uncovered. Chief Stanolov and Mr. Chesternin were scheduled to meet on the deck. The agreed upon time arrived, but Mr. Chesternin was nowhere to be seen. We asked his companion, Shorik, who was unusually calm and spoke with a coldness that felt out of place. He claimed to know nothing of Mr. Chesternin's whereabouts, but when told his cabin might be searched, an almost undetectable sense of panic seemed to flash across his face, before quickly donning a mask of concern. He took great pains to emphasize Mr. Chesternin's obsession with machinery and attempted to convince us that his absence was coincidental. My intuition tells me he's lying. I hope this matter can be concluded before we reach Nashertown. Yikes. Okay. Let me do one thing. Oh, actually maybe it would be easier just to do this. Fuck. There we go. Bruh. Well, I got it in the end. That's okay. Hello? Why is that not doing anything? While you guys do that, I want to do this. Thank you.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
They all swam up. Traveler, let's get back onto the surface and see what's going on. Okay, in a moment, because I need to go check on my spaghetti. Be right.
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in nod-krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in nod-krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and
Okay.
even when the sky is...
I have my spaghetti with me. Let me regain some stamina before going in there.
The world
This feather.
wishes you well.
Now that's strange. Did you see that? The tree just lit up all of a sudden, and these little things. Too bad they're not fish. So the thing in the center must be its root, huh? Paimon doesn't understand how it works, but now that it's all shiny, it looks way better than when it was tall. You explained what happened earlier. It's pretty hard to believe, but you've got no reason to spin me a yarn. Looks like that fishing buddy of mine, that half-Frostmoon scion, was right after all. But so what? They're just remnants of the past. Whatever they sing or say, it's not gonna stop us living folks from catching living fish. Anyway, you folk are treasure hunters, aren't you? That thing you picked up earlier. This is the proof of cognoscenti? It looks like an ordinary feather. A trader I know once said that if you collect 5 proof of the cognoscenti, you will uncover that great treasure east of the moon and west of the sun. Who knows if it's true? Still, a lot of treasure hunters seem to believe the stories. They're all rushing after it like crazy. Well, it's treasure after all. If you ask Paimon, she's kinda curious too. If I were 20 years younger, nah, even then, I'd still be out here fishing. That said, another day, another empty bucket. About the proofs of the cognoscenti. The proofs of the cognoscenti, the great treasure that lies east of the moon and west of the sun. If you ask me, folks who greedily chase what isn't theirs rarely come to a good end. Take the Atlas, for example. I heard Captain Grettir was bewitched by all that talk of treasure. In the end, he met his fate at the bottom of the sea, and the treasure, it's not like it stayed buried with him. All that fuss for nothing. Okay. Thanks, man. Okay.
The world wishes you well.
Give me all the treasure chests. Oh, a kuchenki. Okay, I will follow you later.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Okay, I think that's all of them. Time to follow the kuchenki. Bruh. What I got for me? Nothing. Awesome. Okay then. I assume maybe there was a Lunoculus over there, but I already got it, so... Nothing for me. What are these two doing here again? Never thought we'd find a proof of cognoscenti in a place like that. All thanks to Captain's Grenadier's good guts. If he were any other way, he wouldn't deserve to be the captain of the Atlas. Darn it, Lovis has fallen overboard. Hark! Where's Hark? No, the Atlas won't sink. It doesn't end for us like this. Okay, so it just repeats forever. Okay. So, we've done this. Also done this. Okay. Let's come here. And let me finish with this one. I'm pretty sure this is the only one I have left in Paja. And I think it's one I started by accident once again. Yeah. No. Drifting toward the promised sky, and this isn't called that. It's the special support squad tale. Okay. We weren't able to find any survivors, only shrieking monsters and bodies. What do we do? Where should we go? We can only follow the lighthouse's guidance, but is there anyone else who can show us the way? Okay. Take your time. I don't know. Simon thinks that should be enough. Okay. Rest in peace.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Okay. So then where is the last one I'm missing? Let's see. What was it called? Drifting towards a promised sky. Okay. There we go. I assume it's here, in the sealed door. Looks like something's trapped inside. It's all limp and floppy, like someone dropped a Valberry jelly right here on the floor. Paimon really nearly didn't notice it when we passed by earlier. Doesn't seem to have noticed us. Is it taking a nap? Jellyfish don't have brains, so they probably don't need sleep. What? No brain? There's really a creature with no brain? But even without a brain, it looks like it can still feel pain. Paimon gets the impression it isn't very happy. We've got to get this barrier open and see if it's okay, but how are we supposed to do that? Looks like we need a working brain, so I guess it's on me. You make it sound like Paimon's brain doesn't work. Paimon's just not good at solving puzzles, that's all. But when it comes to finding tasty stuff, you've got nothing on Paimon, Traveler. Sorry, what were we saying? The security left the key right by the door? The VOD here aren't exactly the brightest, huh? Since they're the enemy, I'm fine with them being a little stupid. Right. If they were clever and actually tried, we'd never had found the key so easily. Then that jellyfish, how about we call it Bulberry jelly? It might not have made it out in time. Anyway, the barrier is open, so why is it still lying there? The rescued jellyfish tries to move, but its body gives out and it collapses back into the ground. Still looks like it's in pain. Paimon thought it was because of the barrier. Maybe the Kuvaki is just too weak around here. Are you not sensing much Kuvaki, Traveler? You've been sensing it just fine since we arrived in Nod-krai. Could it be feeling this way because the environment suddenly changed? Hang in there, we'll find a way to get you out of here. Come on, Traveler, think of something. Well, if you can't do it, that just leaves me. It must be because of those nasty machines the Fatui set up are totally messing up the environment. Let's shut them all down. Wow, Valberry Shelly is floating. This must be what you really like, huh? Paimon knew those nasty machines had something to do with it. Is he trying to lead us somewhere? Let's follow and see. Valberry jelly slipped into that big shell. And, ooh, is that something buried under the sand? A thank you gift, maybe? Oh, it really was a gift. Valberry jelly does have good manners. Seems like you two can communicate just fine. We're both good kids with simple hearts. We don't need words to understand each other. Must want to say thank you for saving me. This beach is full of hidden treasures. Go ahead, please take them all. I guess I've got no choice but to trust your jellyfish speak. What jellyfish speak? Paimon told you, no words were needed. And of course you should just trust Paimon. Then Valberry jelly can rest here while we check out what treasures are hiding under the sand.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Oh.
Branches a song.
Our bond is strong. Here. This dance is for you. hurt a little.
Why is this one like this? And this one too. There's one over there. Okay. Please navigate me, because I have no idea where to look.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
There's a jellyfish buried here, and it's still alive. So it wanted us to save its friends? Paimon completely misunderstood what Bellberry Jelly was trying to say. Bruh. How dare. It's one of the Fatui's nasty machines. Shoo, shoo. Paimon's not gonna let you hurt Bellberry Jelly. Wait, we didn't make it in time. Is Bellberry Jelly mourning its friends? Does jellyfish really not have the ability to think? It sure looks sad to Paimon. Perhaps emotions don't require thoughts. You're right, Traveler. You can't just think your way out of feeling sad. Maybe feelings like that just rise up on their own, from somewhere deep inside us. You look so sad. No tears, no words, not even a sound. Poor thing. What can we do to make you feel better? There might be other jellyfish that still need our help. You're right. So many of them have already met their jelly molds. The Fatui really don't care at all what happens to them. This place is huge. There's gotta be tons of those nasty machines around. We can't let the jellyfish be abandoned on the beach like this. I'm uncertain Bellberry Jelly can't be the only jellyfish trapped in this space. Let's go find the others. Sorry for being silent, I'm just eating.
Hey! With all my strength!
Bruh.
Lush as the moonlight.
The Temple of Wisdom! Stand with me! I'll settle this!
Branch into song.
Positions! Committed to memory!
Let's see. Where would I find that jellyfish? Here's one. There's another trapped jellyfish and it doesn't look healthy. Come on, we gotta get it out. Seems to have no energy left. It needs to be rescued.
With all my strength! Our bond is strong!
Forest, protect us.
Grow! This was unwise! Make yourselves a home!
the everlasting forest.
Those nasty machines seem to carry something. Ah, it's something or other. Okay. Why won't it open? Isn't it the right key? What should we do now? Oh no. Wow, Paimon didn't know Bellberry Jelly had that kind of power. It looks like the rest of this rescue mission's gonna be an easy peasy piece of cake. But don't you think it's looking a bit pale? You're right. It does look paler now. It looks weaker than before too. Did he use up all his strength just now? No, that can't be it. Bellberry Jelly was already running low on energy. In the end, we still couldn't make it in time. Are you angry? Or sad? Or not feeling well? It doesn't seem like any of those. Ugh. This is so frustrating. How are we supposed to know what it's trying to say? This seems like a gesture it would only make for one of its own. Does that mean, even though we couldn't save its friend, it still wants to thank us? Bellberry Jelly. Seems like jellyfish have more heart than the Fatui ever will. Those guys build all those horrible machines, and they don't care about life one bit. So really, who's the one with no brain? Fuck. Okay. One moment. Most respected Podporuchik. I express here my unequaled guilt, regret and self-reproachment for my grave misdeed, having trapped you in the barrier for an entire night on account of my carelessness. I should have upheld meticulousness and adherence to duty when showing the rookie soldier around, and thus set a good example, but my flagrant carelessness, combined with the new recruit Riku's over-enthusiastic self-taught usage of the recon bots to meddle with the settings of the authorization terminal, thus causing the accident. I have betrayed your trust in me, and the Tsaritsa's expectation of us all. I have deeply reflected on my actions and strictly reprimanded Riku. Even now, I keep a watchful eye on him. As part of carrying out your order to kick Dima back to start over from the rookie training class, I shall lock myself inside the barrier and observe the tassel jellies for an entire night. Just as they, in their last moments of life, shall fly up into the skies and return with their youth renewed, I shall use this opportunity to regain my footing, rebuilding and reshaping my person in the likeness of myself as a trainee, fresh and filled with passion for our great work. Finally, I pledge to be sharper, smarter, and wiser when any future incident occurs. I will not repeat the same mistake. Reviewer Dima. Fucker. There's another one. Awesome. We've got to save it this time. Don't open that by yourself. We're almost there. Whatever you do, don't use up your strength. Huh? The barrier's suddenly activated. Or no, we're locked in. No way. Even Balberry Jelly and the others got knocked to the ground. How dare they? What do we do now? We're trapped too. How are we supposed to help the jellies like this? It's not the first time we've encountered trouble, after all. Just stay calm. Being stuck with the traveler isn't so scary, but Paimon's worried about Balberry Jelly and the others. Since Balberry Jelly and Paimon can both fly, then maybe Paimon might be able to do the same thing Balberry Jelly did, right? It's open. It actually opened. Let's go save them. Yeah, unfortunately, not because of you, Paimon. Oh, this one looks a lot better now. What? It appears to be trapped inside. Let's see if there's a way to get it out. Oh, Balberry Jelly, what happened to you? Was it you? Open the door, I suppose.
Get with me. Positions. This may hurt a little.
Leave this place.
Oh, they always show up at a time like this.
Committed to memory. This may hurt a little. Dance with the waves. With all my strength.
But let me, brother.
Lush as the moon. With one heart, we pray.
Balberry Jelly, it doesn't even look like itself anymore. Paimon can't believe it used its power again just to help us. That's a gesture it would only make for one of its own. Is it saying goodbye? Balberry Jelly, it went back up to the sky to be with its friends. Paimon heard that when a tassel jelly reaches the end of its life, it can start over as a little jellyfish, so long as it makes it back to the sky. Paimon wonders if that's really true. That's probably why it was so desperate to rescue its friends. Oh yeah, if they stayed trapped inside those barriers, they wouldn't be able to fly back to the sky. So those two we saved earlier must be with Balberry Jelly right now, right? Traveler, do you think it'll remember us when it grows up again? Probably not. Well, it doesn't have a brain after all. Maybe it keeps important memories somewhere else instead? Okay. That made me more sad than I thought it would. Okay. So, I want to attempt this one again, see if I can finish it, but I'm looking up a guide, because I'm so lost. Where is the thingy that I need? Okay, leave me alone. Friends of Molly Valley. Okay, tell me what to do, please. I feel so stupid. I see. Well, no wonder I couldn't find anything. Nothing to find. Okay.
If ever you find... Stay your
Oh.
hand.
Alright, time to surrender. Seriously? They all ran? And in different directions too. Traveler, Auni, each of us gets one. Don't let them get away this time. I just need a moment to get ready, then I'll catch him for sure. It's the end of the line for you now. Huh, this is my first time seeing the Whistle Thief Big Boss up close. Oh yeah, you got to call him Big Boss too, Paimon. What fat chance Paimon's gonna call some Whistle Thief Big Boss? You're right, bad kids can't be bosses, can they? And no one's going to attend their funerals either, if they even hold them. Alright, I heard Helka say that there are strange people who eat meat, such as meat from weasel thieves. And there are those who like to collect specimens. Whether eating them or collecting them, there won't be any need for a funeral. Whoa, Auni, are you seriously saying all that scary stuff with a straight face? This one looks terrified. Stop, don't you dare run. Huh? It doesn't seem to be running, but waiting for us? Well, let's go see what's up. Got threatened with his life. Blocked. Maybe we'll find a way if we break the rocks. Yeah. Okay, but... okay, here. Fuck it. Huh? Then why is it not letting me? Oh. Traveler, shall we take a look? Who knows what's inside though? Hopefully not a trap. If it's a trap, we'll just hand the Weasel Thief Big Boss to the people at the flagship. He probably won't dare lead us into a trap. Oh look, it's a whole moldy family. Grandpa, Papa, Mama, Lil Molly, Little Molly, and all the rest. Oh, so they're sniffer moles. Wait, how do you tell them apart? They all look the same to Paimon. By their personalities, of course. You'll understand if you get to know them. But they all have the same bad habit of begging for stuff from humans. Ah, poor critters. If we went extinct, what would happen to them? Humans go extinct? All sniffer moles survive? How could that happen? Big Sis Linnea says that animals go extinct for all sorts of reasons. Wait a moment. Isn't Linnea in one of the descriptions for the... Yeah, she was. I think it was in Lauma's description for her drip marketing. Either Lauma's or Aino's. Because the one that was for Flynn's was Iluga. Says that animals go extinct for all sorts of reasons. That means humans can go extinct too. How do you not know that, little Miss Paimon? I'd like to think I'll outlast the sniffer moles at least. But that doesn't really answer Auni's question, does it? Come to think of it, humans really are in a scary spot with all these threats out there. Anyway, back on topic. What are we going to do about these weasel thieves now that we've found our moles? If no one's got a better idea, let's just hand them over to the flagship. Treasure. Or is it a bribe in this situation? Whatever. Since they're giving it to us, we might as well take it. Well, they seem sorry, at least. Let's let them off the hook this time. Traveler, but not because they gave us treasure, of course. No, of course not.
The world wishes you well.
Bruh. Okay. Looks like something's hidden. What the hecky?
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
Huh. I see what you need, but I don't see where it is. Here.
Yep.
To think it was hiding something like this. Guess that's a weasel thief bot for you. I'm guessing the Whistle Thief big bosses are trying to copy the big guys and make the Moldy family their flunkies. But just like how those big guys failed, they probably didn't get their way either. Those weasels have messed up Moldy Valley, and now the Moldy family are hiding in a hole somewhere. It's probably best not to expect too much from moles. Yeah, they're just sniffer moles, and it's not like the Whistle Thieves don't already have super dangerous weapons. Come to think of it, it's crazy they even have those. Molly Valley once again belongs to Grandpa Moldy and his family. As we agreed, here's your Mora. Thanks for the help. Oh yeah, might as well give you this as well. Helga said fiction mustn't find its way into her booklet, or it'll start getting hard. It'll start getting hard to tell truth from falsehood. I'm not sure it matters. Even false things contain some truth, don't they? Anyway, I'll see you around, traveler. Littlest Miss Paimon. I'll come find you again if the Whistle Thief big bosses try anything funny. Heh, looks like our reputations are growing, traveler. Paimon really hopes those weasels don't try anything funny again. You take care, Auni. I will. Safe travels, you two. After man, huh? What kind of world will we leave behind? Alright, still gotta hold that funeral. I wonder if I should invite the others from the conch gang. Tell me about the conch gang. Oh, would you like to join too? If you do, Jerva's the guy to ask. He'll be at Speranza. Though, if there's going to be a boat, Helga's not around right now. But that's fine. I'm sure Jerva will find a way. About the sniffer moles. I'd guess they started picking up human habits from living alongside us for so long. Whistle thieves do this too, and so do the Saurians in Nadland, or so I'm told. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing, though. True. Well. Oh. Ouchies. Out there. There you go.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Yippee! Okay. So... let me look at this. Why was I having trouble with this? Hi friend, just gonna shoot targets all day? Doesn't that get a little dull? With skills like that, why not try trading a few blows with us? Just a few? I can trade more than that if you'd like. Haha, that's the spirit. Nothing beats a good old brawl between real fighters, am I right? Bielov, how about you start us off? Go a few rounds with our guest, why don't you? You got it, boss. I'll end this in 3 moves. Sure. Sure you will.
Here comes my bounty.
Positions. Cheer. Grow, grow, grow. Committed to memory.
The bounty.
Did you do a single move? Sorry, boss, I let everyone down. Hey, it's no big deal, we're just messing around, Bielov. Bielov, go take a breather on the side. You've got some slick moves, friend. The name is Terho. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the Traveler, pleasure to meet you too. I can tell you've seen your fair share of real combat. Guess we'll need to step it up. The last bout didn't count. Let's go again. In Kali, you're up. Boss, you only think of me when we're in trouble. Honestly. Well then, skilled one, shall we begin?
This way, Period. Here.
Let's see how you handle this. By the frost moon of old.
I lost to some random passerby? This can't be real. So even in Kali couldn't win. I've definitely been taking you too lightly. It's not your fault, boss. Who'd have thought someone that strong would just happen to walk by? Boss, we can't let them off the hook. Oh, so we're not just here to spar then. Don't get the wrong idea. In Kali just means we can't give up on winning so easily. After all, we're treasure hunters with a reputation to uphold. Traveler, I formally issue a challenge. This time it's not just for fun. Let's go all out and see what we're really made of. Then I'll take all 3 of you at once. Alright then, we won't hold back.
I see everything. With all my strength.
Time.
All eyes on me. Sharing my knowledge. Dissipate. Lightning terrified.
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray. Another loss.
Couldn't fix it.
Can't believe I lost to this passerby 3 times. No. You and I lost twice each, and the boss only lost once, so it's not that bad. A loss is a loss, no point brooding over it. This traveler's really something else. You two can't even beat me on a good day, and now you've seen a real master in action. See, you've got a lot of training to do. As for me, maybe it's time to consider early retirement. I wonder if Bino's training ground is still hiring. Yo, let's go, yeah. Go with Bino.
The world wishes you well.
Okay, so that's the only thing I'm missing. And this thingy over here. For this I need to find the other thingies. That's not very fun to watch, so let's see. D4, nice.
If ever you find that the animals in...
Okay, so
nod-krai behave in ways you do.
Let's listen to some voiceovers since I already got her to friendship 6, yes. And I also leveled her up all the way, so yeah, I'm not missing anything. Okay, let's listen.
Open your eyes. My name is Lauma, and here in the stillness of these woods, the light of the frost moon shines down generously on all. The gaze of the heavens will fall on you wherever you go. Now, close your eyes. You are no longer lost.
The phrase, the gaze of the heavens will fall on you wherever you go, is more eerie than reassuring, Lauma, but thanks, I guess.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in nod-krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? The season of verdure draws near once again. Gone in a flash, a light harder to grasp even than that of the moon. I heard that you're not supposed to stare at bright white surfaces for too long. Is that really true? It's so beautiful, I can't look away. When Nefer told me about this place, I could hardly imagine it. But here I am, seeing it with my own 2 eyes. Good morning. Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us. Oh, I must have drifted off. Sorry. If you need anything, please ask. The moonlight is so calm tonight. Join me for a walk in the woods. The stars above have bidden each other good night. Now it falls to us to do the same. A doctrine without laws is but a book of tricks, and a leader without conscience is a false god. Wherever communities of people gather, rules are needed. Even for the Frost Moon Scions, who share a common faith, rules are indispensable to guide them.
Very interesting.
As the Moon Chanter, I am supposed to listen while my flock shares their woes, then soothe their troubled minds. But I seem to spend most of my time listening to the chatter of the animals instead. Perhaps fate ordained that our paths would cross, just as it ensures that every stream in the forest finds its way to the sea. Trees send roots down deep into the earth, towards the unfathomable abyss, while their branches climb up towards the stars, far beyond the sky. May our future, too, provide endless room to grow and to flourish.
Interesting that you would say that.
This is a sign of the god's mercy, which is allegedly a measure of human aspiration. Why allegedly? Well, because there's no way to verify it. Place a dish beneath the moon and fill it with water, then tell it all your joys and sorrows. If a reflection of the moon appears on the water's surface, you have the moonlight's blessing. You want to know what the animals think of you? That tale is one that would take many moons to tell. It's not unusual to come across prosthetically augmented people in nod-krai, but a wholly mechanical person, from the inside out, is quite a different story. And yet, she has far more humanity than many of the errant souls out there. She's gentle, kind, and full of curiosity. You could say she's as human as can be.
Well, but she's a dragon, actually, or more closely related to dragons than to humans. She just appears human.
She is a very precocious child. but fate has not given her an easy ride. Her inventions have helped many people. Nod-krai should feel honored to count her as one of their own. If she ever wished to come and live among the Frost Moon Scions, I would make sure that all her nutritional needs are met, starting with plenty of fresh fruit, vegetables, and spring water.
She would hate that. She just wants Chromkake.
He comes across as very polite and courteous, but for some reason the animals seem to fear him. I will keep my guard up around him, but since I barely know him and have no evidence of wrongdoing, I will also reserve judgment. Whenever he passes by the Frost Moon Enclave, I will share some of the daily harvest with him. What? His name's too long, but otherwise he's fine? Are you sure?
To be fair, I'm not sure. But again, like you, I also have no evidence of wrongdoing. It's just sketchy. And, well, we know that he has a murky past, but he doesn't seem evil. He's incredibly grey.
Clearly, we are different people with different ways of doing things, but I have never taken that to mean that we cannot get along. No matter what, the light of the moon will always fall favorably upon her. I didn't know much about her before we partnered up to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau, only that she worked for the Curatorium of Secrets as Nefer's trusted assistant. It can't be easy, being caught between Nefer on the one hand and all manner of clients on the other. I've always wished I could show her some proper Frost Moon Scions hospitality one day. I'm also a little curious to know what Nefer has said to her about me.
Who wouldn't?
As cosmopolitan as nod-krai may be, it's rare to see an outsider integrate as readily as he has. There is a natural warmth to the way he treats people, which I highly admire. I remember the first time we met, he was full of praise for the Frost Moon Scion's delicious food. Oddly enough, I don't recall ever having shared any food with him, and yet I still believe he was being sincere.
Did he just grab some?
No one teaches a newborn god how to live in harmony with their followers. She must have had a very difficult past. In the hopes of achieving some sort of reconciliation, I made a request of her that must have seemed a little rude. She claims that she prefers living alone, but I still dream of a day that Kutar and the Frost Moon Scions, the moon, and her believers can come together and share a toast.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay. Let's get back in there.
Look at the moon. It is always there, ever still and ever silent. In many places, a waning moon is seen as an omen of ill fortune. Perhaps people forget that the moons, too, are the victims of misfortune. Their destruction was not a fate that they wished upon themselves. Sometimes, it feels like people expect more godliness from me than the god I represent. Believers seem to have infinite tolerance for unruly or capricious behavior by their god, but not by that same god's emissaries.
Damn. Louder for the people in the back, Lauma.
Fruits start to give off an alcoholic smell when they've been left out for too long. I don't drink, but I always find that scent relaxes me. Probably a sign that I shouldn't take up drinking, don't you think? Among the Frost Moon Scions, you'll often see kids running around holding a white sheet above their heads. The adults tell them that it protects them from bad luck, since being draped in white cloth looks a lot like being covered in moonlight. Of course, they get to a certain age and stop doing that. Instead, they start praying to the moon at nightfall. Me? Of course. It's a rite of passage. We were all children once.
Cute.
I enjoy spending time in solitude, in the darkness of night. The birds and beasts quiet down, and the only sound I can hear is the wind blowing gently through the trees. Everything is so peaceful. My head. It's so heavy to carry around.
Yeah. In more ways than one, probably.
Simple food with minimal seasoning. It has nothing to do with my beliefs or dietary restrictions. I just find that lighter food is what agrees with me. Anything too greasy or too dry, it's just not for me. Such fresh ingredients. I can't imagine the lengths you went to. I will gladly share it with my flock. What? All for me?
I'm so sorry, Lauma, for what's about to happen.
Thank you for your kind gift. Let us both share it. There must surely be those in greater need than I of sustenance. I will watch out for them.
Poor Lauma.
To you, our honored guest, cherished by the moonlight and our tranquil forest, I give this blessed dagger. For a dagger does not have to be an object of violence. Indeed, they are often used as symbolic items in prayer ceremonies. That said, you're of course free to use it for whatever purpose you wish. I seek not to tread the expedient path, nor do I yearn to wield great power. But if our goal in all of this is to find the truth, I shall offer my blood and tears as a truth seeker.
Damn, that was so cool. I don't think they do this for all of them. That, like, it follows a phrase altogether. Nice. Okay. So, let's start reading this. Character details. When night falls, the Frostmourne Scions dwell within a tower. At the top of this tower is a seemingly unchanging full moon, and at its base is the soil of Easy Island. Its walls are made of white moonlight, allowing any to pass through. Oh, how gentle the moon goddess is. Even if not all should believe in her, even if not all should know of her, she spreads her grace without reserve. Thus spoke the old priestesses of the Frostmourne Scions. As those words hung in the air, the sounds of lowered voices praying could be heard, but Lauma's was not among them. She gazed at the moon, at the full moon in silence, her eyes fixed upon it alone, like the most devout of believers. She was undoubtedly in this tower as well, having grown up and lived here since birth, and this spire built by the moon, its light, and the adherence of its deity. She continued gazing at the full moon in the sky, thinking that perhaps there was truth in the saying, humans could never build a tower to reach the heavens. Character Story 1. She descended when late spring's first full moon hung in the sky. Trees and flowers grew in response to her first cry. Late spring's first full moon. So that would be... So is she from middle of May? No. Fuck. 1st of March. Apparently I don't know my seasons. Okay, laugh now, dance now, as the newborn moonchanter weeps. For her thorns and blood are bathed in moonlight, for beneath the moon goddess's gaze shall she sleep. Lauma closed the Frost Moon Scion's journal. She always found herself unconsciously turning to the page that recorded her birth, trying to feel the joy of the faithful through the yellowed notes. Just as geniuses often emerge from among common stock, Lauma, an extraordinary being, was born to an ordinary Frost Moon Scion couple. According to records, her eyes were like the moon tide, her antlered crown grew under the moonlight, and her silver blood flowed like the moon's reflection in water. A miracle bestowed upon the faithful by the moon goddess. At the fringe of the world, among the Frost Moon Scions, who had seemingly become forgotten by time itself, Lauma became a beacon of hope, timely yet untimely. The overjoyed followers took her as proof of that their moon goddess had not abandoned them, and she became a living symbol. Few are chosen at birth to succeed the title of Moonchanter, and as the Frost Moon Scion herself, Lauma should have rejoiced regarding this responsibility as a supreme honor, just as it was written in the next passage of the journal. Yes, the very words Lauma had committed to memory. Sweetly shall she sleep beneath the moon goddess's gaze, and when the moon slumbers and the sun rises, she shall speak for the supreme Frost Moon goddess. Damn. All that since you were born? If one was born early enough, lived long enough, and one's forbidden memories weren't erased by more transcendent beings, they would surely remember, and such beings do exist in Teyvat, that before the war of funerary flame, the three moon goddesses who served Nibelung once coexisted harmoniously with the principles of Celestia for a time. Damn. I was waiting to see what they were talking about, what situation, when they said such beings do exist in Teyvat. Because I was like, well, it depends when it happened. And like, one's forbidden memories weren't erased by more transcendent beings, which is interesting because I'm pretty sure that Celestia erased everyone's memories, probably through the Irminsul, so anyone tied to Irminsul shouldn't remember this, meaning that there are people that aren't tied to Irminsul who witnessed this and are still in Teyvat. Which would mean they have to be either descenders or simply just aliens to Teyvat. But people, or well, entities I suppose, who were there when this happened and are still here now. Of course, if one were to inquire about this matter with Celestia, the high heavens might respond with ambiguity. The three moons were once satellites that guarded Teyvat, and the Moon Sisters were executors of the planet's will. Celestia's principles were once quite tolerant, not necessarily requiring the exclusion of those divergent from itself. For the three moon goddesses, their sole duty was to maintain the planet's existence and operation, and so the moonlight continued to illuminate the lands of Teyvat. Alas, even they, who kept to themselves, could not remain uninvolved. Inevitably, conflicts between those in power would affect some of those who were subordinate to them. If any survivors of bygone golden Hyperborea yet endured to the present day, they would surely have many tales to tell, but alas, the Frostmoon Scions do not understand their ancestors' grievances. They can now only pray to the bright moon in vain. In this, Lauma was relatively fortunate, even amongst blind believers. She did not know anything of the above, but she could nonetheless sense keenly that the full moon in the sky was bright yet lifeless. Rather, the tides that truly moved her heart and caused her antler crown to grow were somewhere farther away beyond her reach. This feeling had troubled her for a long time, and like how one might feel if made to pray to an apple painted on canvas, beseeching it to satisfy their hunger, she was ever restless. Fortunately, this question was now answered at last. Although the sky had suddenly become fake, she had confirmed the authenticity of her senses. She had never thought ignorance to be a good thing, even if truth was more unsettling. Life could never be lived entirely as one wished. Indeed, life itself was born of contradictions, but at least it need not be tainted by lies and concealment. Okay, that was a lot. Character story 3. Lauma once set some precepts for herself. This might seem irrational to others, so for the longest time she never mentioned them to anyone. She believed that she must never lie. Silence, too, was an answer in the face of uncertainty, but one must never fabricate facts to fashion peace papered over. This was especially so for a moon chanter, one whose every word the believers all too easily took for truth. Thus, lying was an unforgivable sin. But was praying to a false moon in the sky a lie in itself? She could not be sure of that, and this again left her feeling restless. She resolved that she must never give herself to wrath. The Maiden of the Grove was to be gentle and loving, just as the Frost Moon's goddess was. The lake's light beneath the moon was free of ripples. Had the goddess's envoy any right to be angry? The tides of Kuvaki often disturbed her peace of mind, yes, but surely a leader worth their salt must learn to control their emotions. Yet some emotions did not arise from the tidal motions. She was not given to shouting or crying out in rage, but was giving her foes a thrashing anger. She rubbed her fingers together somewhat nervously. With whom could she consult on this matter? She told herself that she must not change. Over countless years of evolution, the Frostmoon Scions had drifted far from their golden era. Any fluctuation now could snap this precariously perched branch. This was especially true when the faithful viewed her one born special as their hope. She had to maintain an image befitting a moon chanter. Yet she had already revealed the truth about the moon and the sky to everyone. This time she needed no consultation to know that change had already begun. At this point, all three precepts now seemed meaningless. Thus, Lauma finally let her guard down, and one night she confided these unspeakable matters to her animal friends. As she expected, the little animals warmly welcomed her, and, as usual, they all chattered away about life, specifically her life. True friends they proved indeed. First affirming her honesty and reliability, then praising her gentle and caring nature, and finally declaring that Lauma had always been this way, and had indeed remained unchanged. Hearing this made her quite happy, but she then grew increasingly embarrassed, and came to wish she had 2 extra legs to run away immediately. Finally, a little cat who would often play in Nashatown concluded, "If I, Ashru, had to point out any problems, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Your issue is that you're too stubborn." Thanks, Nefer, for teaching that to your cat. Character story 4. Lauma once presided over an engagement ceremony. This ceremony boasted 3 attendees: a young adventurer who sometimes helped out at the flagship tavern, a young woman of the Frostmoon Scions who was planning to leave nod-krai with him, and the moon chanter who had mysteriously appeared in their tavern room. There the 3 of them stood, staring at each other. For a time, no one spoke. The man pulled a handkerchief from his pocket with trembling hands, handing it to the nervous young woman to wipe the sweat from her brow. Lauma turned out to be the most composed one in this circumstance. She clearly understood what was happening, but a halting explanation still still came spilling from the young woman's lips. I didn't mean to leave without saying goodbye. I left a note under my pillow for, well, not that I have a family here anyway, so it might never have been seen, but... The young man also hurried to add on assurances. I'll take good care of her, and I'll bring her back often to visit her friends. I'm not some irresponsible lout. Look, I've even proposed to her. Lauma looked at their clasped hands and the matching rings on their fingers with furrowed brows. The young woman started sweating again, seemingly ready to grab her fiancé and make a run for it. But Lauma stood at the doorway, her impressive height, horns included, barring the doorway as well as any steel rod portcullis. Lauma thought for a while before finally speaking, just as the two of them had begun considering leaping out the window. Firstly, I know you two have been seeing each other for some time now. Secondly, I never said you could not leave. Thirdly, one must have a ceremony to go with an engagement, so please wait here. I will get things ready. Huh? Within half an hour, she had gathered everything needed for just such an engagement ritual, including somehow obtaining nocturnal blossoms that should only bloom at 3 in the morning, and in the cramped guest room, with half-packed luggage still scattered about, conducted a complete engagement ceremony that fully adhered to the Frostmoon Scion's customs, with Lauma playing as all the reverend roles: Master of Ceremonies, Bride's family member, and Ecclesiast. When all was said and done, the young woman heaved a sigh of relief. So you were concerned about the ritual, Lady Lauma. I must say, you're quite, stubborn in the most unexpected ways. Am I being stubborn? Lauma tilted her head, somewhat confused. This is something that must be done. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Sir, please leave your name, family name, middle name, as well as your fixed address. I will need to send you our sacramental victuals. Okay. Character Story 5. Lauma was presided over a funeral. The deceased was quite a long-lived elder, having spent 102 years in this harsh, cold land, smiling with wrinkles gathered at the corners of her eyes, seemingly never changing. Thus had Lauma always remembered her. In the days following her accession to Moonchanter, Lauma had learned much knowledge from this elder. On the final night before the old dame's departure, she had quietly kept vigil at the woman's bedside. According to the teachings of the Frostmoon Scions, death is not the end, as life is in constant flux. Friends and family simply return to nature when the time is right, and they shall surely reunite in the future. To fall asleep in peace under the pure moonlight was considered the highest blessing the moon goddess could bestow. It should have been just such a night of serenity, but the moonlight shining overhead, as it had for years unnumbered, the birds and beasts holding silent reverence. Until the elderly matron softly said, "Lady Moonchanter, the moon goddess doesn't really exist, does she?" This was no question, in truth. From the elder's steady tone, she seemed to have already concluded this to be fact. For 102 years, the moon goddess had never once answered her prayers. Many thoughts crossed Lauma's mind at once. She thought of the giant statue on the light-bathed platform. She thought of that young woman who looked exactly like that statue. She wanted to say, "No, ma'am, the moon goddess truly exists, just not in the way everyone had imagined. The moon goddess appears to just be a person, like you, and she has spent these 102 years living through lonely cold nights, just as you have. It's all right, you need not answer." As Lauma hesitated, the elder gently shook her head. Whether the moon goddess is unwilling to appear or simply doesn't exist, the passage of time remains unaffected. We Frostmoon Scions can live just fine on our own, can't we? The elder held Lauma's hand ever so gently, as though she was the one who needed comfort. "So unfurrow your brow and smile, Lady Moonchanter. You have done very well." There's no need to grieve over anyone's absence. Death may bring forth anger, but anger too is in vain. Lauma could not help but smile, even as she held the old woman's hand in turn. So she waited, waiting for the painless and peaceful slumber to carry the elder back to the warm sea of life, where at its center, 3 full moons must surely be reflected. Damn, that almost made me cry, brother. God. Okay. Phew. Let's move on. Paper Star. Lauma learned how to fold paper stars from the young children at the Frostmoon Scions, who had learned it from outside his island in turn. The children were particularly enthusiastic about teaching something to the powerful Moonchanter. They took the initiative to cut out colorful strips of paper and even brought out some large glass jars. The lady in town told us not to get greedy and make the stars too big, or they'll collapse inward super easy, because there's nothing in the middle. A little girl said with a grin. Especially that lady with the middle arm. She flattens those stars without even trying. Yahoda? Lauma listened with exceptional attentiveness, working both quickly and well. She placed her own folded stars together with the children's in the same jar, and suddenly that dull glass container came alive with activity. Given her current status and age, it might seem childish for her to be absorbed with such small arts and crafts, but then again, none had called her too mature when she read voluminously as a child, either. And so she huddled peacefully with the children in the corner of the room, folding 3 whole jars worth of paper stars. That's cute. Moonwheel. Lauma was very thankful for the existence of moonwheels and was delighted to have one, but in truth, it troubled her quite a bit that she couldn't remember how she had obtained hers. Grandma Saraka said that her moonwheel had fallen out of her swaddling clothes. Although her parents' memories were a bit hazy on the matter, being overwhelmed by the arrival of their newborn at the time, they confirmed this account. If she were to tell others about her travels, they would surely be confused. Wasn't having a moonwheel since birth a good thing? What was there to worry about anyway? It seemed that, besides herself, no one found anything wrong with one appearing next to a baby. A miracle happening to a Moonchanter. Isn't that just normal? Lauma found herself at a loss for words. How natural and inhuman it was to want to know the origins of something, yet despite searching through the entire library's records, she could not find a satisfactory answer. She never let go of this question, so much so that when she later met the Moon Maiden, she couldn't help but ask about this. Kutar's response was exceedingly simple. Oh? Therefore, the closest explanation must still come from Harpeporia. The history of the Golden Realm was long indeed, and could even be traced back to the era when the 3 moons rose in the skies. They learned to use the lunar tides to power their magics, but were in turn affected by those same ebbs and flows, and some of them thus had horned crowns akin to deer antlers grow from their heads. However, had moonwheels even existed in the world back then? Lauma frowned in contemplation, and indeed must have accidentally started talking to herself, prompting a passing child to ask loudly, "Lady Lauma, did your horns grow so long because you have a moonwheel?" Her frown only deepened. Well, I suppose... I'm sorry, I don't know. Disappointing children was something she wished never to do if she could help it, but surprisingly, the little one did not seem discouraged by not getting an answer to his question. "Oh," he said as if sudden realization had dawned. "Could you have gotten the moonwheel because you have the longest horns?" Oh, how Lauma wanted to accept this answer from the bottom of her heart at that moment. How clever it was, this cycle of cause and effect that shuttled from front to back, then back to front, which seemed to explain, or rather gloss over, so many questions. Then she immediately stopped herself from falling into the trap of lies. Perhaps this, then, was the purpose of the moonwheel, a symbol, to her, of vigilance, restraint, and responsibility. So she held that puzzling moonwheel in her palm, silently reciting the 3 precepts in her heart once more. Wow. That was so much. Okay. So, honestly, if my voice wasn't starting to, well, my throat actually,
Go from here.
if my throat wasn't starting to hurt, I would love to read the new artifacts. Where are they? Where do the artifacts go? Oh, equipment. But I suspect it's going to be quite long, so... yeah. Not like back in the days where they were so short. For example... this one is all pretty short. See? If it was like this, I would probably read it, but... alas. Pretty long. So what I'm going to do...
Why not find a patch of soft grass and rest?
let's see, 10 days. So does that mean I have one more week? Yes. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to read that next weekend. And what else? Is there anything else? Let me see. Where's my notes here? Let's see. Okay, I stopped scratching off the ones I've already done. So falling favor, and is that this one? Light Cleaner's Journey? Yes. Okay. Okay, so books, Alma voice lines, done. Weapons, artifacts. Pretty sure I already read this one. The weapons, the moon something. This one, Moonweaver's Dawn. I read it when we got it in the quest. But I still haven't read these ones. The thing is, I haven't gotten all of them yet. In fact, I think I only have this one, to be honest. But I also haven't read... where is it? This one. So I want to read this one, and I also wanted to read these ones. But I haven't been able to get them. So we'll see what we can do about that. And I think... no, not think. I know there are more books that I haven't read. But I have bought. So... what we can do next weekend is finish... well, not finish. Start and finish reading the 2 new artifact sets. And then also read the books. So yeah. That sounds like a good plan for me. And now I'm remembering I was told here is Churva. I've never seen a weasel thief this white before. Do you think it might be ill? It was full of energy just now. It even tried to snatch some food from Churva. Doesn't seem sick to me. Maybe it's a rare species. Linnea might know. Whoa, it's a Mora thief who emptied Paimon's secret stash. Okay, are you okay, game? It kind of froze for a second, but we're okay now. The weasel thief tries to run away, but the three kids are lightning fast. They pin it down, and after a short struggle, it gives up. You take the chance to explain what happened. So this isn't the first time it's done this? In that case, we've gotta teach it a lesson. Do something wrong and you get punished. That's only fair, right? But it's just an animal. It doesn't understand what's right and wrong. As long as it gives Paimon her Mora back, that's enough for me. Anyway, let's get Paimon her Mora back first. It's not like the weasel can spend it, so it should all still be there. Yay, hehe, Paimon's secret stash is back in business. I wish I could keep it, that way when Helka comes back we can show her a rare weasel thief. Huh? But it's not like we can put it to work. Stealing doesn't count. Why should it get free food for nothing? Okay, but what should we do with it? Let's figure that out with Katya later. Nice. I'm glad I followed that up. Okay, so we're gonna finish stream here. Finally finished all the world quests. And we're almost ready for the new patch. So yeah, next week we're going to do all of that. Whoa. And also I will probably do like small discussion on the trailer and all the new stuff from yesterday's special program. Yeah.
Even
Sorry, I'm quite
the light
sleepy.
is gone.
So yeah. I also think I haven't been able to upload the last stream. And I'm also still editing Hymns of the Far North. And I'm also putting together all of the Selenic Chronicles for Columbina. So I won't upload them until I'm done with all of them. One of them will be available after 14 hours from now. And I think there's another one after that. So yeah, once I finish all of those, I will upload them all together. So yeah, that's it for this week. And I hope you have a wonderful week. And you take care.
If ever you find that the animals in nod-krai
Bye-bye.
behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.